Hello, yo. We are back right where we left off. Sorry that I couldn't stream yesterday. I really wasn't feeling well. Not that I am feeling amazing today, but you know, less bad. Right. I suppose that today's first plan of action is to find and exhaust dialogue with every single citizen of this district.
The Ascalon Club, the heart of British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected.
Women die too in this war.
Oh, this will be the last place I go to, I guess.
All countries unite.
Hello, Charlotte. Are you Icebrook?
Good evening, miss.
Blood
Oh my
powder?
God, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young
Yeah,
to die.
it's her.
I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons.
Apparently.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte.
I am tempted, extremely tempted, to see what happens if you eat her in terms of your relationship with Elizabeth, but I wouldn't kill someone just for that. Definitely not.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility.
I actually had
Her
not.
fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Is there
She knows
something
what's
that's
up.
bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
True. It will happen eventually. Also, yeah, I imagine that she picked up on how her mother feels about us. Well, about Johnny, not about me, for sure.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night, since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question
Yes.
of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
Yeah, as much as representative democracy is a sham anyway, the world gender restriction on voting was extremely dumb. It had some very clear political motivations of wanting the conservative vote of men, and not to skew it towards what women will want. But the excuses they made for it were extremely dumb.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested
Oh
in
no.
vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
Maybe.
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
That's...
Elizabeth Ashbury is my
yeah,
real
I was going to
mother.
say.
She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see? And one day, I'll have my death to face.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you do not ask about someone adopted about their real parents. There is all kinds of unfortunate implications on the use of that word.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
Well, those are some very specific suspicions to have for what should have been just a sunlight allergy.
What exactly has your mother told you about?
Your name and profession, obviously, and the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
I am honestly doubting what should I say here. Because I kind of want to chide her about her lack of caution. Like, just in general, not about us specifically. But given how this game interprets some dialogue choices, I don't want to risk it.
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
That will be a great question, actually. Not something that you can answer unless you have actually lived to old age through it.
Why do you still hope to become a vampire in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me. The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
You're obviously a clever woman with a good education.
I am concerned about some details of that comment. Like, it's one thing to say that the world will change when women enter leadership. It's a very different one to say that when they take leadership.
brilliant future. But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims you can't have one without the other. It's pure selfishness.
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
It's not about there only being one way. It's about every other way attempted, resulting in giving poor results so far. And it's about having the mental maturity to actually consider the root cause of those failures before starting.
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us despite our own wishes.
I love my mother, and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte, when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No. Whoever I was when I was born, I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as it makes me proud to know that's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am, sir. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage, just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer, young lady. And the worst part of it is, I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Don't count on it.
Stop playing this game at once, Charlotte. This is unworthy of you, of your mother, and of myself.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed. Please forgive me. That was stupid.
A bit. Your blood is rich, but even if I had a reason, I wouldn't do that to Elizabeth. Well, no, that's not exactly true. If I did have enough of a reason, then I will probably be doing her a favor considering my standards, but I don't.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Quite possible.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
That was a very odd slip of the tongue there. I suppose most people here will be healthy by virtue of being well-fed and clean.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
We are kind of trying. The authorities are kind of trying.
You cannot expect the newspapers to expose the truth while the war is still raging. I can assure you that the situation here is desperate.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you sure you're not exaggerating a bit? For the thrill of it?
Rich people we like.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
You know what? Having recently picked up cooking, not as a hobby, just I could no longer afford ready meals every day. But yeah, having recently rediscovered the joys of home cooking, I kind of empathize with that. It is so much more important than you expect it will be.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
That is unlikely to be happening, but... Oh, it's a request, never mind. It is very likely to be happening.
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
Yeah, accurate representation of posh people in London. Even today.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Sunny day. In Britain. Sir, have you been using hallucinogens? And I am not just saying that to make the joke, like, the sun does not exist here. It just doesn't.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
Yeah, fair enough.
London's lone gourmet. What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Extremely tempting. With this I could finish the weapon. Let's see, I will need 160 plus 16, 176. Which will be roughly 120, a little bit under 120. Oh, and I should be selling more of these too. Oh well. As for this one, I am less sure about. Sorry, need 1 second. Sorry about this, 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Where was my house again? I may as well make a quick stop. At least it's easily recognizable.
Jonathan.
Where? Here. There we go. Let's see. As tempting as it is to get more damage, because the 3 combined will go all the way from 200 to 260. Then Blood Absorption for a single hit is extremely valuable. I will keep this one for pure damage. Unless I find a better one-hand weapon, because I don't particularly want to equip a two-hand weapon for that purpose, not when I want both the scalpel and a firearm. Speaking of... Oh, never mind. Wait, no. This one actually gets damage options for... The only one that gets damage options for every single slot. This is fine. Or not. Either full blood absorption or full damage. And that's always good for blood. And now we'll probably find more of those just without even trying. Let's see, we'll take 5 tiny cook candles. As nice as it will be, meh. Not exactly a super priority. Nice, I was wondering if I will have to buy aluminium. Clearly not. Clearly not. There we go. 10 blood per hit is going to do a lot for upkeep. And I need to find 2 rivets. Somewhere. I already found... I know that at least one shop sells it, I just don't remember which. And I know factually that I found 3 of them somewhere, probably from a recycle, so... I'll find them eventually. Who are
Good
you,
evening,
man?
sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard.
True. War is awful.
In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
Oh no, did you join the Ward? Did you join the Ward of Priwen?
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny. I didn't want to sound selfish.
No worries.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
You did join the Guard, didn't you?
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. And so many things have happened.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
Oh no. On several levels, oh no. Well, I guess that don't tell like that to your wife. I cannot tell more to you. That was a quick reunion.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
For I'm concerned that, yeah, he joined the Guard, didn't he?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Okay, where was I going? Right, I want to unlock that door.
Please, sir.
Women
Whether you need to
die
buy
too
something
in
or
this
not,
war.
I am happy to help.
What else did you sell?
The
Good
equality
evening, Doc.
of men and women.
I may have a look.
I will happily buy if I wasn't broke.
Women of all countries unite!
Cannot buy new outfits, unfortunately. That will have been very neat. Right. That's the risky district. Hello, sir.
Good evening, old chap.
I won't lie.
Okay, so you just moved a lot.
You need...
But yeah. Let's just open the doors before I forget. All of the doors. I don't want a repeat of this situation the other day. Right, there we go. Much better. Wait, that's the complete version of the composer from before. The one that was half a scratch. Quarantine, contagious disease. No one shall enter or leave quarantine area without written permission of the local health authority. No person except an authorized employee of the health district shall alter, destroy, or remove this card. Anyone violating this regulation will be fined. Considering how many of these torn up I have seen, I guess they are getting rich in fines. Assuming they find who did it, that is. I kind of wish that they wouldn't give the shiny reflective effect to things. The exact same effect as things that you can load or interact with. Wait. 1917. Okay. So this game is set on the 1910s. Now I finally have an actual time frame. Okay. And there. Oh.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Forgive me. With the epidemic, I tend to forget people are supposed to sleep at night.
I'll tell you what. Come back tomorrow for tea. I'll be glad to see you then.
Well, at least she's not tied to any quests for now. As long as she doesn't get sick and doesn't let me give her medicine. Because for the record, if as I suspect, Mesmerize level only increases when you use it in chapter decisions, I will not particularly aim for it. Only if, like the prior two times, the Mesmerize option seems the best option. I will not pick it just to increase it. There we go. Oh, this upgraded Sao is nice. Yeah, I've already been here before. That was the door that I found out before. Like I thought that there was another door that it wasn't this close. That will be because I was wrong. And now all that remains is this one. Or this one, rather. Hello.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
You do look
Miss,
like you need a doctor,
You don't seem
miss.
well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
You definitely need medical attention. Help my mom.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Have you been converted recently and have not noticed yet that you thirst for human blood as well? Is where this is going? Well, at least you have a hobby in common with the good doctor here.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
I see my OBS that my model keeps jerking along its own, doing little tiny movements. I will probably have to do a clean reinstall of my tracker and reconfigure it because I cannot find out why it's doing that. Actually though, hold up. I think there's something I might do to improve it a bit. Give me just 2 minutes. Okay, I don't have a lot of hope, but there's a possibility that it may be a bit better now, more stable. Not really, didn't work. Or maybe a little bit. I'll keep it for now.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
She has witnessed things in this war.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
If it wasn't because her face still looks perfectly human, I will guess that she's become a skull.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
I'm genuinely curious what her deal is. It's not as if she gave me quest or anything to find out. Backyard of Ascalon. Surely entering here will not progress the story. Not a Dijector, that is their back entrance though.
Fresh, warm blood.
It's locked.
What is here? A park. An independent area where I hopefully will find loot. Okay, that ties back to the sewers. Where in the sewers though? What is a tale but forgotten or mythicized history? By essence, vampires are related to the concept of immortality, and they can be perceived as entities that live through centuries, thus becoming mythical figures themselves. But what about the concept of a tale's world? It could become a myth among the vampires. I know it may sound vertiginous, but we know as scholars that the impossible is just an unexplained or undocumented event. For a few years now, I've tried to find traces of a figure rarely seen among the English immortals, the horned vampire. Through centuries, less than 10 occurrences of this figure can be found in the various documents gathered by an author. The figure of a man-shaped silhouette, sometimes made of blood, sometimes made of mist or rain, that appears from Wales to Scotland only to immortals, who have no idea what this thing could be. What is this creature with large deer antlers? Is it related in any way to the figure of Cernunnos, the ancestral horned god of the Celts? We don't know at all. But now think of this. Vampires themselves have no idea what this creature could be. Now that's a frightening idea. We may be in presence of something so old that only small hints of its existence can be found through eons. If this is true, we as brothers of St. Paul need to investigate this entity, for it could help us understand the forgotten origin of vampires. As a reminder, I add to this letter a transcription of the only written evidence we possess concerning the horned vampire, the odd poem entitled The Dreams of the Red Queen, supposedly composed by this entity. According to some vampire testimonies, this creature has sometimes been heard singing it while briefly appearing somewhere in Great Britain. I invite all brothers to study this text and consider it a testament of forgotten history. Sorry. 12 rings for the Red Queen under crown of stone, that she may linger longer with eyes kept closed, 11 horns blooming through her troubled brow, awaiting the next harvest to be gleaned at Breeze Springs. 10 copper veins ripped from belly of the earth, melted into tears flowing through towards banished brothers. 9 glorious fires on the scorched plain, to punish those whose hands were slowed away. 8 precious beasts born from 8 restless nights, their backs hardened by the rays with the sun. 7 notes of warning in the summer sky, compelling chill to the shielded sheets of sleep. 6 watchers bent on the hunting trails, shadows of their spears trace the tired furrows. 5 houses to fall before song's end, then 5 more reborn from their blackened ashes. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner, restlessly hung to the darkwood of his crimes. 3 books scribbled by pen of the dancer, who refuses to answer the call of the beast. 2 giant rival snakes slither in ageless forest, called to the bones of mortals destined for the grave. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by his song, child born from darkness, whose path he must find. From Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Yusha Taltri, Playmate of St. Paul. Concerns me that I still have so much more lore to find, but well. At least I confirm with this that it's a new area. Oh, it just goes back outside? Where outside though? Not very far off.
I cannot enter.
Wait, isn't that where I came from? Yes, it is. That's where I entered from in the first place. Did I mistakenly turn back? This kinda looks like the skull area.
It's locked, all right.
From this side, you say? Okay, this is where I found the dog. I suspect this leads me into an old area then. Well, I guess this ended up being just part of the entire opening shortcuts process.
I cannot enter.
The more shortcuts open, the better, even if I am unlikely to ever use this one. Not least of all because of getting lost from the same looking locations and lack of map. Moving on.
I'm sure Kaloon Russell has no interest in such a conventional menu.
6 library bacon, saltfish, egg, fritter, green grub. Why is a menu called green grocer? Bread, tortilla, cheese. Why is a restaurant selling flour? Like, even if it was types of food, wouldn't that go under bread? If my priority is to open this door, then that is not the right. Never mind, I can make it on there. Or here, doesn't matter. Not really. Even the posh part of town is not immune to this state of events, huh?
Speak English, do ya? Stop right now!
What is here?
Fresh water.
Pure water, good for plants, not for vampire.
As long as it's not holy water, I may find some use for it.
I may be able to save the plant in the hospital even. Yes, I will probably have to go back there at some point. It will be quite a trek to go there now, for no good reason. Another one of those fixed signs.
It's over there! There's one of them vermin!
Come on, I didn't do nothing to you. Normally we'll fight them, but I am actually low-key in a hurry.
It's locked on.
What, really? So it's locked from here, but it's also locked from here. How even? Do I have to enter from somewhere else? Ah well.
Right.
Well, since I'm here, may as well initiate the quest. High levels, jeez.
Step away, sir.
I wonder if there's a weapon that casts drain stamina as a potential mod. No, that will be OP. Anyhow. Okay, that is not giving me the information I wanted. How happy we're back in this. Green grass and tall trees. On sunny Sundays. Well, it is not a sunny Sunday. We'll need to find green grass and tall trees. Oh, it feels so nice to have a maxed out weapon. So very nice.
He's dead!
Finally, I do not feel hell back.
It's a leech! Kill it!
I just wanted to open the bin, come on man.
Christ! He's dead!
There we go. And now I can get what I wanted. Worth it.
I cannot enter.
From this side. But there is no other side. Unless I can... Huh. I could.
A leech! A leech!
Bro.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Oh. Two double-barreled. A modern deadly double-barreled shotgun able to stop any not already dead targets. Is there even any actual difference between the different shotguns? $560 $691 $624. Kinda feels to me like this one has more raw power just in general. Then 15-2. Then 15-2. Then 10-2. Okay, so this one has a slightly faster reload. While this one has the most bang for buck. Understandable. given that I had to actually purchase it. I do not want to purchase viewers, no matter how many times you guys insist. What do we have here? Medication. Raw medication at least. Only 5 shillings in the entire register. Y'all broke. What about this other shop? Fair enough. Granted, the visible blood and the sound will have alerted me, even if I hadn't used my consensus. There we go. Fighting them in such tight quarters, I was a bit worried about them keep getting a bite on me, but this is fine.
More Braille. I should bring this to Mason Swanborough.
Okay, that's 3 out of 4. This little distraction was worth it. Even if I mostly only did it to open the doors. Oh, you are a new type? Oh. Right, you guys do that, same as Nurse Dorothea. Not very healthy. I wonder why do they insist on being this suicidal against me if I know they are capable of being civilized? Presumably the epidemic makes them feverish. Oh. Okay. Oh, you guys do not have friendly damage? You guys do not have friendly fire? Okay, thankfully it seems that I outrange you. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Guess it's a failsafe for in case you want to run away but the enemy is too persistent. Well, it worked out in my favor, so not complaining. The question is, what exactly am I looking for here? The hint was not very much of a hint. Oh, that's something.
This.
Okay. Given the type of enemy you guys are, the level difference scared me a little bit, not gonna lie. Thankfully, this ulti can be pretty dang OP on a one-on-one. This is an area change, isn't it? It is. I hope I don't need to use a guide for this quest, but I might have to. If it takes too long. Still have so many people to even talk to in this district.
I have this thirst for blood.
Nothing here on the rat that I can see. Oh, is that the other side of that one door?
It's locked.
That's probably a returning door. So this is likely to be a kinda long dungeon. Fine, maybe. I can just come back here, right?
Give me your blood.
By which I mean jump back. Oh. Sir, I am not sure about this level difference. Obviously sure does not feel like it's on as high a level as it's supposed to be.
No one can hide from Ascalon.
Wait, if you are with Ascalon, what beef do you have with me? I was trying to spam dodge. I was trying to spam dodge, but I was out of stamina, and yeah, that 1-2 killed me from full health. Kinda wanna get back there, but more than 10 levels and being the type of enemy it is, oh, it will take forever, and a single mistake like that can end me. Thank you, but no thank you. If I remember, I'll come back here later. Keyword if I remember. Oh, what hurts is that all the enemies in the park will have respawned now. I was thinking of using the shotgun against it, but it had high defense against range attacks. Get freaking. Oh, come on. Why was it the shadow still going after me when it was paralyzed, and most importantly, why was it lasting so long? Oh, the ulti saved my bacon there.
This is despicable.
There we go. Hideout. Don't have grafting implements right now, but thank you anyway.
There has been a fight here. I can see a blood trail. Left by one of the antagonists? What a mess. Something terrible happened here. But what?
What do we have here? That's a pretty potent serum actually. I wonder what this one is though. Maybe it's a full restore. Ah, shit. Okay, this thing does not really like me getting me on stuff. That. Where did you even come from? There we go. Better. Missed the landing though.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay. What do we have here?
This is despicable.
Why am I tracking a different quest now? Oh well. Oh, that's an urgent quest. Let's go save this poor chap. Ah, frick. Oh, in the single hit hit me this much, huh? Seriously though, why does autophagy restart so little? Oh, grass. Grass I can actually stand on. This may be the thing. Or not. The easy enemies die too fast to drain. Good thing I have my scalpel.
Are you dead? See them fancy clothes?
I think not I have much more stamina now. So I can do stupid things like that. There we go. Better.
Stupid beast! Bloody leech!
You didn't drop a wallet? Oh well. Okay, I was trapped there. I could have died just because I was physically trapped there. Oh, I'm so glad that the dash to enemy skill is actually teleport that ignores obstacles. That one thing alone makes it worth keeping around instead of blue barrier. I figured that following the blood will lead me somewhere, but alas, I suppose not.
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
That will be an interesting thing for that guy, I bet. But alas. Not what I was looking for right now. Also, I wonder if I am supposed to defeat that one guy, that one boss, in order to do this rescue. In that case, back to tree hunting we go. Oh, it is not teleport after all. Lame. Dang it, I forgot. Oh, and that hurt very bad. Oh, I need to be careful of these things as long as I have so much level difference. I never expect suicide bombing if I don't explicitly remember that enemy does it. Yeah, not going there at this point.
I have this thirst for blood.
I've already been here, haven't I? Yes, I have. No more hints here.
is despicable. I
Shame.
have this thirst for blood.
Shame that even though your max HP goes up with levels, your blood gauge does not. The stamina you get it, but blood gauge, ah well, not a biggie. Still though, yeah. The hint in Father's letter was kind of vague. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of damage actually. A lot of damage and recovers very slowly. I figured that the big hint will be grass since almost everything is pavement, but maybe it's still trees. Keyword maybe. No wallet drop, really? Stingy. I am this close to just looking it up. Hint is too big for how big this area is. Yeah, screw it. Not that I give up on finding it, but it's taking too long and I really don't have the time. I cannot put a custom marker, but okay. I cannot put a custom marker within the sphere of influence of the quest. That is oh so very stupid. according to the guide, it's around here. Random corner in the middle of nowhere. Oh, and random corner in the middle of nowhere, and on top of that, it's in a place actually visually hard to spot. Yeah, the hint was really nowhere near a specific in Oak. My dear son, this is my second letter for you. If you find this one, it means you'll probably have shown the first part to your sister Mary and to my dear Emmeline. I think it's a good thing you don't keep to yourself what you discover, but I leave that for you to decide. Do you remember our long walks in this park? Your mother taught you your alphabet under these trees. I hid so many wonderful treasures for you and Mary in this park. You were both so clever, so brilliant. I've always known you'd both become great people. I've always been proud of you. I was never able to conceal my pride when I was asked what you wanted to be. He'll be whatever he wants. Your mother was convinced you will be a great artist like her. You always liked to read and write. I still keep your very first poem, like I keep Mary's first drawing. When you chose to follow medical studies, your mother was sagacious enough to cover her trepidations and her worries. Me, I was happy you didn't become a dull banker like me. When you told us you wanted to pursue a career in medicine to improve life for all, without considering of wealth, I knew we, as your parents, had taught you the most important lesson of all: to respect each and every soul for what they are, not what they have. If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember which hospital you choose to apply for your first internship. I am as ever your loving father, Aubrey Reid.
I had almost forgotten I applied for a position at Pembroke. It was so long ago.
Well, there's my reason to go back there. Not right now, though, that's for sure. Why did they have a marker there? Anyways.
Women of all countries unite! Women die too in this war!
It has been such a long time since I last went to the... Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really? You have piqued my interest. Where is it?
It's a
Adventurous
place where you
area.
eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my, how interesting. It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et frites that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. Please, have this for your research.
By poisson et frites, he means fish and chips. But in the most unnecessarily posh way possible to say it in French. That was also spelled incorrectly. Poisson is written with two S's and not just one.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell.
That said though, you gave me a lot
It's
of money.
locked.
A good amount of money that I may be able to give back to you for your products.
Good evening.
I may have...
Being able to finish that knife is valuable.
Please, sir. Whether you need to buy something or not.
Have you noticed
Okay.
anything suspicious recently?
Wait, is this door open? not by just the blade being reflective. Anyhow. Okay. Should have checked the map in the first place. Is there anywhere I can warp to? Probably these balconies. But how do I get there in the first place? Like, is there a start to that jumping path? I am kind of going in the wrong direction here. If only these were close. But of course that's past the new area, so into an old one, so of course it wouldn't be. But yeah, it feels like I should have a jumping point to get up there, and I do not. And I am not above looking it up at this point. I truly am not. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, I could have kept looking. I need to enter their house, and I cannot do that until I have more mesmerize level. Okay, so it is tied to quest after all. Well, I'm at it. Let's look this one as well. It seems that this one is tied to a different quest that I do not have. So I guess it just return to the hospital and keep progressing for now. Well, and also find more people to talk to, because it's weird that I haven't. Then again, I don't exactly have much of this area left to investigate. So entirely possible that it's just I need to progress the story to find anyone else at all.
Women's right to vote is only the first.
Why not?
All countries unite.
Not like I have enough XP to level anyway. Hold up. Not here. This will be the shortest path. Yes, it will be.
Easy does it, boys. We can want some of this. You big, I'll kill you. Don't you know better?
Why is the cooldown and immobilization triggering?
Want some of this?
Why was my immobilization skill on cooldown? What the heck? Yeah, anyways. To the hospital.
Is this supposed to be an hospital?
No, the problem is the quest directed me to this hospital, but not where in the hospital. Best guess I have is my room, but how will he know what will be my room?
Done.
Well, the plant is saved, and that's what truly mattered. Okay, yeah, this is the D1 for raw damage. Good to know. Perhaps I can purchase 2 rivets from Milton. Much as I doubt it. But yeah, let's see. Let's look for the walkthrough again. I don't exactly feel bad about looking things up
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
for this quest. But it's because the area they give to cover is so much bigger than what the king gives.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, is it not this room? Did I misread? Maybe it's this one. What? Was there any other storage room in this floor?
I cannot enter.
No, there was not. What the heck? But anyways, yeah, I could see the point of a scavenger hunt if you had infinite time to play, but searching around blindly while on a limited time to play is not fun.
It's locked.
Okay, the guy says it's supposed to be in a box in a room next to my own office. I'm gonna guess that it's this box, but it's not supposed to be locked. Let's see what different playthrough. Okay, and looking at forums, I find that I am told that it's in a completely different place than what the guide said. Gotta love having bad explanations like this. What in the world? About the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point, the use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures, no matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly. Garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging the novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic gloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of the Santorini island hang garlic on their windows. There will be so much to write about this place, and someday soon, I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult tradition. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol. Nothing more and nothing less. So, please, by all means, yes. Wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you're not afraid. But if you're looking for supernatural protection, you'll have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel a vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body will not stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an enraged bulb flee when attacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent acorn fall down and beg for mercy when stuck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, and I will give my left arm to find the answer to the mystery. But the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. From facing the shadows, for how and why, by use of adultery, primate of some pole. Interesting. Wouldn't have guessed.
Disgust on every street corner.
Okay, I guess I'll just have to search every single container in every corner of the hospital. Fun.
Seems to be falling.
Good evening, sir.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
How long must I wait, damn it?
Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir.
How long's it going to take to fix me from?
I will also be mad if I had been waiting this much time for a surgery. Because it's certainly been a while since the game started.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Okay, I'm seeing multiple answers for where the box can be, so I suppose that there's multiple potential locations. In the hall to the left as you are looking at the stairs and behind the curtain near the exit door. Hold up, I'll just look up a video, right?
But the suffering continues.
Shh. Any door I open now will be neat, but
You are going to reveal all your secrets to
Wait, is there two different desks? Okay, it appears I am glitched. The box is supposed to be exactly here.
It's locked.
Okay, now I am being told that they moved the spawn point to a different room in one of the patches for story reasons, story access reasons. Is it this one? Yes, so good. I was worried that I will have the quest hanging there forever. Let's see. My dearest child, this is my last letter for you. I chose to hide it in the Pembroke Hospital. Do you remember how disappointed you were when your replicating was rejected? I had never seen you so upset. For days you did not say a word. This was the first time I realized the darkness you had in you, my son. A black stone embedded in your heart, hidden to all, which I sometimes saw in your sister too. I fear for you, Oath, for I perfectly knew what it meant to feel this gloomy mood. The dark side of the rage, the reason I must go, now that I know I am condemned. I am sick, my son. The diagnosis is irrevocable, and death will soon come. I refuse to be seen like this by those I love. This is my fault and my decision. You are so far away now, learning with this Dr. Carroll in Paris how to transfuse blood to save patients. Already thinking about how to improve the method you have helped to create. I am so proud of you, my son, but you can save me. I won't be outright the dying banker surrounded by his friends and family, unable to leave his bed. I won't stand it. I don't accept it. So I left. Just like you left us to become the great surgeon you are destined to be. The great surgeon I never want to see next to me, looking at me knowing I will die soon. Keep on studying, my son. Become whoever you are destined to be and do it for yourself, not for your old father who loves you. I've taken all the necessary measures to protect you, my family, of any dangers to come. I want you all to remember me as I was, not as I am about to be. I live, for I love you, my pals and jewels. I do it because I have this dark mood in me I hid from everyone as long as I could. In a few days, I'll go where I stood when you left us for France. There I'll leave a last gift for you. There I'll vanish, never to come back. Farewell, Jonathan. I wish you to be as happy as I've been with you all these years. Kiss my Mary and my Emmeline for me. Take care of them. Farewell, my dear boy. Believe me ever, my dear John, your devoted father, Aubrey Wright.
Southwark.
My departure for France as a promising student. My return as a brilliant surgeon. About to be killed. Transformed.
Southwark. Okay, at least we're getting a proper marker this time, but oh gee, that is quite a trek.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off this time.
Okay, let's just rush it. Rush it.
Steady, boys! We've got one out here! Face is fire! Burn it, boy! Die, beast!
Let me be, please.
Get your weapons ready! We found one!
Hold up a second, did you drop anything? Nothing. Shame.
Hypocrites, all of them. Maggots and liars.
Oh. Okay. Now. Here it is. I was hearing someone talking and I wasn't sure if it was a new quest or what. Dinner.
This is despicable.
This is snacking. It's funny how this music plays every single time. Like, I get a strong feeling that this was supposed to be an atmospheric prologue of the game moment. But no, every time you transit, because there is no fast travel, every time you transit the area, it's there. That said, boy, would I appreciate if after this chapter I finally love fast travel now that I will have actually been everywhere. A higher level enemy in just 4 hits. Am I dreaming? I'm not sure if my weapon is strong or you guys are just weak. in either case. This entire quest for a watch, are you kidding me right now? Well, I guess I can recycle it for parts.
It's locked, all right.
From this side, but I don't care about the other side too much. Not at this point, anyhow. The big question is, do I go the... which way to go back? Because I don't think either way is particularly shorter, actually. I will say that doing quests is fun, but the travel times are kind of atrocious. Well, to Ascalon we go.
I have this thirst for blood.
That's we stuck. Movement when coming out of the menu is weird.
Lively! It's on to us!
Like for a moment, the game does not recognize your inputs and it's weird. Why can I not use my heal? Ah, because it was in the combat area, is it? Okay. This time I will not be jump scared by the gate being closed. There we are. Westenders must unite. Don't let them fool you, don't let them control you. They are amongst us. They lust after your soul. Vampires are real. Defend your community. This public warning leaflet has been financed and distributed by Mr. C. Crossley. For more information, please contact him directly and thank his next public lecture. Oh, I see the D-pad icons. So that was how you went over capacity.
Good evening, old chap.
I won't.
Clarence, why have you distributed leaflets about vampires all across the West End?
I have to warn everybody about them. They've killed thousands of people already, unnoticed thanks to the epidemic. We are all in danger here.
Vampires in London? Come on, Clarence. Who's going to believe that?
I'm not mad, Jonathan. You have to believe me. I know they are real. They're all around us, even as we speak.
I'm thinking, what would be the correct answer here to not break the hint?
Clarence, you've always been a reliable and a good friend to me. If you say you saw a vampire, then I believe you.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for your trust. You don't know what that means to me.
It's all right. But if you want my help, you have to explain exactly what happened.
The first time it was in Rouen. I saw an officer drink the blood of a soldier. I saw its teeth. Saw it bite. It was a vampire, Johnny, and they're here too.
Okay, correct answer then. 1 second, I need to get water. Sorry for the noise.
Tell me what you have discovered about vampires, Clarence.
They've always been here. And if you search for long enough, you realize others know about these devils too. I'm not alone.
Have you shared your research with anybody else?
No. But I've published my leaflets all across the city, hoping that someday someone will realize I'm printing the truth.
What do you mean you're not alone? Who have you met?
The Guard of Prewin, the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, Ichabod Throgmorton. Those names always pop up when you dig deep enough.
Have you spoken with any of them?
No. With the quarantine, it's almost impossible to leave the West End. But as a doctor, maybe you could, Johnny.
Are you asking me to help you prove the existence of vampires, Clarence?
I just
Yes, Johnny. Please, gather all the information you can find about vampires and bring it to me. You're the only friend I have left. I need you.
Okay, not an active quest.
Clarence, tell me about the vampire you saw in France.
I was enjoying my leave in Rouen. I left the bar, took a shortcut back to the barracks. I saw it in a back alley. An officer in a stained uniform, biting into a soldier's neck.
But you were drunk, weren't you? Are you sure these two men were not just kissing?
Please don't insult me, Johnny. I hid, and I saw him leave. Then I saw the body, drained of all blood. I've seen the same marks here in London since I've returned.
Did you ever see that officer again?
No. He wore the uniform of the Royal Warwickshire Regiment. I did some research, but found no trace of him. He probably stole it from a previous victim.
Quite likely, actually.
You need some rest.
Okay, does this give me the location of... It does not. Oh, in that case, there is not much I can do.
Women of all countries unite! Women's right to vote is only the first step. Women die too in this war.
Okay, study progress time. Finally. This has taken a while and I have not achieved much, so I am concerned. I don't think I am finishing the game today after all. How long to beat? Why did you lie to me?
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Lovely decor, I see.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, that's...
There has been quite a battle here.
Couldn't you at least clean up a bit?
Welcome to the Ascalon Club.
I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
I will hope so, considering all the pretense they have. Like how bold you run this entire club without getting chummy with politicians, for starters. By the way, I know that you guys are kinda sensitive about insults and stuff, but you don't mind if I clean up the place, do you? Surely not. The Ascalon Club is an institution of gentlemen secretly aiming for the protection of the Crown's interests. I founded it in 1837 to honor and perpetuate the legacy of my maker, William Marshall, first Earl of Pembroke and true protector of England. Also, this club is only 80 years old? Only? It sounded like something much older. All members of the club must be of good extraction and flawless moral fiber. Since the club accepts mortal members, who will be duly observed and valued as proper candidates for immortality, the goal of the club is to impose respectable traditions and behaviors amongst the good Vampyr society, but also to promote and expand the imperial hegemony of England. We are the true elite of British society. We are Ascalon, the Holy Lands held by St. George, protector of England. Sorry. When the Saint slew the dragon, as lance bearers ourselves, we vow to defend the Empire's interests. From the Earl of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave founder.
It's locked.
Unsurprisingly. Is this the back exit? The back garden exit? It is in fact the back garden exit. Sorry for the double loading time for no reason. Sorry that. Let's see the second floor. Hopefully it's a bit cleaner. A strong but a small knife mainly used to pierce and rip open the opponent. To 15, 10, 15, 12 to 15, 10, 15. Okay, so that thing is basically identical to the lesson 9. The only difference that will make this one is strictly better is that it allows to have 4 stamina consumption instead of 3 plus 1 blood. So if I were to level it, I guess it will be to specialize it in the stamina, which will make sense with its handling. Once I have more than enough abundance of parts, so.
It's locked, all right.
If they are otherwise identical, then I will rather keep using the one I've already upgraded. That is some ancient armor. This is not late medieval period. Not even remotely. Only 1 shilling? What are you, all broke? What do we have here? Surely they won't get angry at me for taking a peek. As Ascalon members, we always tend to respect etiquette. We are in all ways members of the good society, sometimes recognized as public figures. We do not find or delight in orgies and bloodbath like a Besharisa said we do. And if one of us were caught in such caricatured and immoral act, he would receive the appropriate opprobrium. I presume that's an old fancy way to say reprimand? But what about the blood? What about its recreational use? How can we deny the ecstasy the vermilion ambrosia brings us? And with what else could we toast with, as any good fraternity should? To answer this delicate question, the law of conduct inside the club goes as follows. As long as the original mortal vessel is not brought inside our walls, each member is allowed to drink whatever he wants, for his own usage or to share it with friends. Drink what you want, deal the way you want with the original vessel, but never inside the club. Unless I personally authorize it on some special occasion, of course. Of course that his word will be law. Was this letter the only thing here? Really? Fair enough. I was half expecting an angry face on the other side of the door, asking what was I doing there.
Good evening.
My good friends, if I may have your attention.
Are you
Behold our visitor, the good
Okay.
Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him. Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss.
Do we now?
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
Quite all for a vampire.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you.
Have you now?
Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
Okay, I guess I should be thinking in terms of manipulation here. Some gaslighting may be in order, if I deem it appropriate. But I don't want to go full lying either. It will be too obvious.
She's a close friend, and I'm honored that she feels the same about me.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is a mortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me.
Ah, you are the kind.
Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why have you asked me here?
Because the crisis is escalating. Our enemies, the Guard of Priwen, have even launched an open hunt. The only way to calm things down is to put an end to the epidemic.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End. Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know
Fair
you
enough.
better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
The more
Please
information I get, the better.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
So being a vampire has an eternally living vampire has not dulled your sense of nationalism, I see. You will think that he will have aspirations of kingship himself.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all Skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
Oh, that tells me all I need to know about how much of a bad idea it is to get Sammy with you.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
I did not learn to the spear though.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country.
To a certain extent.
My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy?
Culture is the backbone of any country, that's true.
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance.
With blood ink?
I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation.
Culture is the backbone of any nation, that much is true. But yeah, that is a bit gauche, not gonna lie. The wall bloating thing.
Delightful.
That isn't sanitary as heck.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
Okay.
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign Ekons. This is an outrage. We shall chase these intruders down.
I was chased by a gigantic Valcon 2 nights ago. I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no. That creature barely spoke English.
Before I continue, is there anything I may yoink? No, I have already been here, it wasn't locked. I can tell that none of these guys are part of the compendium because their portraits look like an enemies. And Lord Redgrave is not part of it either. Interesting. You, however, are
Good
the
evening,
pillar, and
Dr.
you.
Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
That's very little XP for a pillar.
I feel perfectly fine. Do I have cause for concern?
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals.
And they do.
I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
At the rate things are going, then maybe soon.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member. And a dying one at that.
Fair enough.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
I am only I am probably less than half your age, and I still feel that. I almost went and took my real age.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
Smargal.
Is not the nature of this club a secret shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Okay, so they have actual style beyond the pretentiousness. Good to know.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Fair enough.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all
Okay,
on our knees.
I like you better already. Oops.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment.
True.
This is what the nation needs right now.
So will I if they weren't kind of asshats to people who are not their targets as well.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
He's intelligent. I like that.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
True enough.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the
I was
deserving
afraid of
from the
this.
infected masses.
I was very afraid of this. Well, that goes on all my goodwill towards you. He doesn't care. Hell no.
By doing so, you would create two separate ghettos. What if the disease gets past the wall? The results would be disastrous.
Not if we eliminate all suspected cases of infection as soon as they appear.
No wonder you like the guard.
A necessary sacrifice.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns?
So?
Decisiveness is what the city needs. And it needs it now.
Okay, you die.
I was chased by a gigantic falcon 2 nights ago.
You die. Plain and simple.
to the Ascalon Club, Doctor. The creature barely spoke English.
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
And you automatically higher up in my books than the scumbag over there. I mean, you are definitely scumbag yourself, but of a more reasonable branch so far, it seems. Bit of a conservative old head, but that's not permanent.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building.
That explains a lot.
But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No. He was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
You do know I killed him?
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Fine. You can have some of my respect too.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Scowls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Scowls.
I have met peaceful and wise Scowls. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Scowls are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, What do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club, and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
So we are talking between a racist and a classist. Also, okay, I have mesmerize level 4 now. That will allow me to go talk properly with Miss Venus. Also, wait, I should talk to Audrey and Mother. Now that I found Father's last letter.
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
Support the equality between...
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
It really wasn't easy to just get all the way to here, final level.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
A few days ago, I spotted a strange house while campaigning for women's suffrage. Awful smell. No answer when I knocked.
Where is it?
It's the Mullaneys, a nice family who live in a big house near the park in the eastern part of this neighborhood.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights.
Now, strictly speaking, I have enough XP to get level now, but not before I clear this one quest, just in case.
Have you noticed anything?
Game is struggling again. For some reason.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Can you help me?
Infection is everywhere these days. But if you ever go to the park near that swanky house belonging to the Mullaneys...
Yes? What about the Mullaneys? What about their house?
Not enough noise for a big family with children. Not enough movement. Closed doors. What is going on in there? I wonder.
Well,
you need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
well, there's our answer of where to go next.
Yes, Mr.
Avery, I finally deciphered my father's puzzle. Among other things, I found his watch. I'd really like you to have it.
I can't accept this gift, sir.
Yes, you can, Avery. You deserve it.
I thank you, sir. I'll keep it until the day I die.
You'll get more of it than me from recycling it. This is good.
I'm currently investigating sources of the epidemic in this part of town. Do you know anything useful?
Not really, except all the MacPherson's servants resigned a few days ago. They feared becoming infected, they said.
The MacPhersons? Where do they live?
I think it's a rich house near the railway bridge in the southern part of the district.
Goodbye, Avery.
Of course, Mr. John.
So there's more than one point of interest.
Hello again.
Jonathan, back already.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye.
Wait. Never mind. Now, to find that one house.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Even someone you're close to.
Good evening. Anything new for me?
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
Infection. Infection. The rats carry it, I heard. Rats. 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 Many rats around that big house. Funny smell, too. Dead flesh.
And where is this house?
West of the park. Not very far. A big house with no sound, no light, no life left.
I must go now.
Okay. Was it this one? No, it was not. Not this one either. Around here? Yeah, around here.
Hello again, Venus.
Jonathan, you're still up. Can't you just knock at people's doors during the day?
You said you were going to sleep 2 hours ago. Mood.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes. For old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Aye. First thing we do is looting the place as is tradition. Local tradition at least.
I feared the worst.
Okay.
Remember when Mary came here with her husband.
Before going to the next floor, I'll talk with you, I guess.
Beautiful family.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
The McPhersons. I heard they locked themselves in their own house.
They could just be afraid of getting sick.
Perhaps you're right. But if I were you, I'd pay them a visit.
That's a terrible
A
thing
big
to say to a
house,
friend.
reachable through a courtyard, to the north of the railway bridge.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
No, not gonna lie. Both her design and her tone, I wouldn't say they are straight up and pleasant per se, but let's just say that I kind of feel about her very similarly to how Mrs. L felt about me.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences for your sister.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden. And I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but, you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Why is my tracking going so wild all of a sudden? But I really need to do a killing range all of it. I need to get around to it.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
I am sure. You sure look like you have had it hard.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Leper. Now there's a word I haven't heard in a while.
Tell me about Clarence's obsession with vampires.
It drives me so crazy it makes my stomach hurt. I was so relieved to have him back. But I quickly realized he'd lost his mind in France.
I understand
Francis,
your
that do you?
irritation, Venus. But you have to accept the trauma Clarence endured on the battlefield.
The question is simple, Jonathan. Is my husband mad? Yes or no? Do vampires exist? Or is Clarence a lunatic?
So you don't believe Clarence?
If poor Mary, bless her soul, had tried to convince you of the existence of bloody vampires, would you have believed her? Seriously?
With all that's going on? Probably.
The important question is, what do you really think of your husband?
I'm tough, Jonathan. He should have told me the horrors he witnessed, however appalling it was, instead of inventing a fantasy about blood-drinking monsters.
Oh, so she thinks he's lying to him because he doesn't want to tell her whatever he was traumatic he actually saw.
Goodbye.
Speaks a lot of their mutual trust.
You know that you are always welcome here, but at this hour...
What hour of night is it anyways? $8:20. That's barely early night at all. Heck, it's later than this IRL. That's early night. What are you on about? Why were you going to sleep so early in the first place? Also, why do you have a bathtub in your bedroom? Oh, the water damage.
It's locked, all right.
I spent the last day and night crying tears of joy. I did not know this could be so painful. My Clarence just brought me. He's back from the war alive and unharmed. He'll be at home in 2 weeks, thank you God. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see my beloved husband again. Clarence's attitude still worries me. He's not the same since he came back. The first few weeks, I thought it was just the necessary adjustment period, but his behavior seems to be more and more erratic. Nowadays, he spends all his time outside day and night, searching for evidence. He does not care about the flu. He does not care about me. He's starting to frighten me. I can't believe this. Clarence has spent half of his pension to print some stupid leaflets he now wants to freely give away in the neighborhood. People are starting to look at me. Now he wants to organize some public lecture in the recently closed theatre to warn people about the presence of evil creatures in London. Free entry, of course. My husband may have come back unharmed from the war, but I'm afraid he lost his mind over there. Clarence just confessed he has not spent half of his pension, but all of it, plus some of our savings. Paper and ink cost much because of the war, he said, but it is a cost we must pay. People openly mock us now. I don't know what to do. Today the butcher, Mr. Galway, sent me the monthly fee and requested payment in full. He also told me he now demands to be paid each time we buy some meat from his shop. No more credit. The baker asked the same thing 2 days ago. First I thought it was a new policy because of the restrictions in the epidemic, but it seems my friends still have financial arrangements from the same shop. I was so ashamed I could not speak. We can't keep on like this. Clarence is completely mad. He's spending all the money we have, and I don't see how to stop him. Sometimes I wish he did not come back from the war. Clarence, like, I get you. I know what you saw was real, but I'm starting to think that maybe she's right about how you do not care about her. Like, even if you understand that she thinks you are mad and that she's worried and that she is concerned about people laughing at the two of you, spending all of your money as a couple like that, that's not okay. That's very not okay.
No invitation is needed to enter this building. That can't be a good sign.
Okay, so it really was...
No sign of a struggle. It seems Charlotte's friend knew the killer and let him in.
Okay, so needing an invitation was in fact a thing. My dear Zax, I can't wait to see you again. Tonight, tomorrow, I can hardly wait. Since we kissed on the bridge while the moon was so bright in the night sky, I want to feel your teeth again on my lips. Oh, the excruciating pain of your sweet bite on my neck, you devil, you. For the longest second ever, I feared you were going to kill me right there on the bridge, in the middle of the night. But no, my dear Zakes, you remain the delicate fiancé I know you are, and you were only teasing me. I can't wait to drink your blood for good this time, and come back to my sweet little friend Charlotte as an immortal. To play with her a little first, of course, like you taught me how to play with mortals. And then I'll turn him into one of us too, and we will rule the Knights of London, and cleanse this city of its impure souls. Faithfully always, Emily. Oh no.
Emily wanted to become a vampire. Something must have gone wrong. Someone is responsible for this mess. But who?
Okay then. She's probably ready. The house is now empty and unclaimed.
Good evening, old chap. Do you realize you are ruining your family, Clarence? Don't you see the risk here?
Money isn't important. Not important when it is a matter of life and death.
That's not how this works.
That is what my dear Venus cannot understand.
Nah, you are a foul here. Absolutely a foul here.
People will laugh at you, if they don't already. Think about your wife and your position. Think about your future.
I understand my wife's embarrassment, but gossips don't kill, vampires do.
Staan writing those as well.
There'll be no future if people don't open their eyes.
You are backing at the brown tree.
I can't believe I'm telling you this, but if warning people is that important to you, why not choose a more efficient way to spend your money?
Don't you think I tried? I knocked at every door, went to every bank, I even tried to be published. No, Jonathan. This is a one-man war.
Guess I need the last hint for the last conversation.
You need some rest. Good evening.
And
Goodbye.
She's been...
Search the room. Okay, so I missed something. Was this not the right one? There it is.
Hello, Vin.
Hello, I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Don't mind me. I just need to use your roof. Again. Okay, clearly I did not search very well.
Blood. I should follow the trail.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm the Marquis de Bois-Colombes, and I strongly invite you to find your own game, sir.
I appreciate the invitation,
but I'm here to solve the mystery concerning the death of a young woman killed by a vampire.
A young woman killed by a vampire? Oh, you're joking, right? Oh, I do love the British sense of humor.
And who exactly are you?
I am Jacques-Michel Guillaume Florimond de Marquis de Bois-Colombes, at your service, my dear cousin.
You're French, but your English is quite good.
I was born in France, sir, but I consider myself a traveler of this world. So many countries, so many tantalizing tastes.
You are the killer, aren't you?
Dear cousin, are we related?
We could be of the same blood, my dear. I tend to consider all Econs as family, don't you?
I'm kind of new to the society, you see.
What are you doing here?
I recently decided to visit London. I've always dreamed of visiting a city on the verge of collapse. Such a delicate, yet intense spectacle.
You take pleasure from others' misery.
I have been a totally depraved and immoral creature since the day I was reborn, sir. And probably before.
Why probably?
What do you plan to do here?
Take pleasure. Take pictures. Enjoy the show. Have fun. Believe me, I won't be the only foreign immortal who bought a ticket to the fair.
I followed the trail of blood from her room to here.
Oh, you're referring to that young woman. Yes, the meeting turned messy. I'm afraid I ruined my last redingote.
So you admit you murdered her?
I admit nothing, my good sir. I only regret the blood of that girl staining my clothes. Oh, blood can be so messy.
What happened?
She wanted to become one of us. Not the first time I have received such a proposal, but I must admit her direct approach tempted me.
And then what?
The body rejected my blood. It happens, you know, sometimes even with voluntary prey. At least her gurglings brought me some fun, until the artery burst.
Yeah, he... Legitimately, I don't think he's lying. He has no reason to lie. And his attitude is sincere. Repugnant, but sincere.
I believe you, sir. Emily's diary confirms your statement.
Oh, Emily was her name. Quite charming. Well, mystery solved then.
Yes, I suppose so. You can go.
And so can you. Farewell, sir. May you enjoy the spectacle of this fallen city as much as I do.
Well then. Unfortunate. I suppose she needs to hear it.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
I have found out what happened to your friend, Emily.
I can handle the truth. There's no need to hide the bloody details.
Your friend was planning to become a vampire. She thought she'd met an honest one and made a deal with him. Unfortunately, Emily did not survive the process.
My mother told me many times about the risks of being turned. I often suspected she exaggerated the danger to avoid me being tempted.
No, the risk is real. Have you any idea what a body has to endure? To become an organism entirely consumed by its need to process and recombine blood.
I should never have talked to Emily about vampires. I never thought she'd actually try it without me. Thank you, sir. Here.
You really should not have talked to anyone about vampires at all for any reason. There is an actual reason why you were told to this Christian. Let's see. Stamina reduced by 40%. So either by 20% or 40. So about, let's, I don't want to make the math, but so either reduce to 24, stamina from 30 to 24, plus 41 stun or 35 stun with 18 stamina consumption. Not that I am willing to purchase the aluminium parts for this. But it's nice that it came pre-upgraded.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been...
Okay then. If nothing else, I am getting a decent amount of XP.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
How exactly will I even reach it? Away from the other side of the same path. That will have been extremely dangerous, normally. Like, if their levels had been reversed, that would have probably killed me. Lucky for me, they weren't. It will be pain to have everything respawn now.
Best turn around if I were you. Over there!
Oh, have I already been here? Clearly I have. No need for further investigation then. Also, saw earlier that I got a rivet, just one more to get, so maybe I shall save it for Milton's shotgun, since it's basically better. Sorry for the lack of commentary. At this point I am just logging in. The way that I am underleveled in this game means that while the combat is not exactly hard, I am a glass cannon.
This is despicable.
Yeah, right. I keep forgetting about that.
I have this thirst for blood.
Okay, what now though? This one? Magazine 3, reload time 5. At least it brings something to the table despite the low damage. Also, have a thought on here. It seems like chemical damage is better for humans and fire better for beasts. Like, I believe that fire will be more effective against these vampires, but it really should still be extra effective against humans, strictly speaking. No reason for it not to be. In any case, I'm still going to go with Milton's. Because honestly, efficiency per bullet is much more important. Oh, the house is not abandoned. I see how it is. Okay then. You are more dangerous. Oh, and you guys have quite a bit of resistance. Or HP rather. And you are high level. Oh. You are a blinker. A malforma blinker. That's no good. Okay. I keep forgetting I have this. Don't be stupid. Not much left now. Just has a lot of HP.
I've never seen such a radical mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
3 hook handle parts, oh, that's very good. Also, surprised that they, well, not surprised in terms of game design perspective, but shocking story-wise that they were acting like wild, brainless skulls while clearly being extremely sentient. And yeah, all that money did not save them, for sure. Oh, more hook handles. Extremely nice. Finally, it's time to have weapon variety. Darling, thank you so much for the precious perfume and the pure god. I can't wait to feel your hands on my shivering skin, for only you, my hero, can make me feel that desired. Please, come back to me soon, for I am dying to press my timid bosom to your chest again. Yes, my beloved, my precious, come back to me, and I promise you a night of eternal and unbridled passion. Right now, I am wearing nothing but your last gifts. Oh yes, I am burning for you, and I can't wait for you to share my untamable lust. You devoted Doris Fletcher. You were being honey bait.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think she was with you because she actually loved you. But yeah. To the second source.
Good evening.
I'm investigating this.
Not really. Wait, now that you mention it, I don't see the McPhersons in my favorite restaurants. They love delicate meals too.
Used to at least.
Thank you. It may be nothing, but I'll investigate anyway. Where do they live?
They have a house in the southern part of the district, somewhere north of the railway bridge. There is a courtyard, if I remember rightly.
I may have...
Okay. You do not sell anything I particularly want. Other than this one, but really not worth it. Not when I know where to find them for free.
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
Looks like an aristocrat.
Remember your vows, friend. Filthy murdering bastard. Away! This one's mine!
Oh, there's another. Interesting. Okay. Now that you've been dealt with. But yeah, this wasn't even out of the district. Oh, and this was in the way to where I need to go. Oh, good, this is intended then. Using vampire abilities is so satisfying in this game. I know people have said that the combat is too easy, but it's very good combat, it feels so satisfying. Oh, and lots of XP indeed. I could really extremely benefit right now from sleeping. Get multiple things even. But nah, not until I save that citizen. Have I been in this part of town already? Pretty sure I have. Oh, there's the rivet.
I can't believe.
There's the rivet. I just need one more good trigger part.
I'm doing this.
Oh, nice, I can analyze these for a new
This
serum, I
woman's
believe.
body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
Well, rip to her. I didn't even notice the body, not gonna lie. Also, I wonder if I could already get the lore documents for that other quest, and I just don't know where they are. I'll look it up later, after I come back from this.
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture.
Did one of your servants turn the skull come back to take revenge on his asshole masters? Well, his or her.
This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
Behind the door. Alright, what do we have here? You know I see you, right? Di gramma? No piacensen.
Thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending.
Nah, I knew.
Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
What talent? Oh, she should have done that after this thing died down. Why? I was out of the cloud. Why in the world? Well, that's all of the things regenerated and my blood pool... And my blood pool depleted. Oh, that's annoying, but why though? What was hurting me? I was well far away from the pool of poison. What even? Okay, this kind of butchers the wall respawn mechanic being canonical, not gonna lie. What is doing damage to me? I am long far away from the pool of blood. What? Why am I still taking damage? So much lingering damage. What even? This enemy type scares me a bit. Ah well, this done. I think that's enough tiny handles for the knife. Dear Elsa, it's with the greatest joy I confirm with this letter your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. The light little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress, wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay in the school, since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please, remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
Why was she so mad then? Oh wait, it means that's where she got infected. Gotcha.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
But alright, yes. Let me take this out again. Especially this one, because I would like to level up. Okay, it seems that the quest is not actually available until forever later, so meh. Now then, what about these two documents? One of them I cannot find. I cannot find neither of them just yet. Good to know. Okay. In this case, may as well wait until I have... Alright. They respawned. You guys all respawn. Well, that's a little bit of a pain. Just a little though. Okay, if I recall correctly, I need that 5000 XP for leveling the ultimate and 4500 to level Shadow, so 9500. I'll wait a little bit more then. Just a little bit more. Just 2 blood serums to find. Now then. Okay. 2 good handles plus 1 common handle to be able to upgrade everything in this one. And yeah, if I have to pick one of them, may as well pick one that can go either full damage or full blood absorption, like the saw. Blood absorption is just as good. And there we go, this one is finished. One trigger. With that said, six to 4 at legendary without a lot. Okay, I have enough rivets for 2 of them, and these 2 are and both of these are the highest performance ones. I'll need to choose one though. But I am thinking most likely this one just for the sheer raw damage value, and this one second.
Mary?
Important thing though is that those 3 have been finished. Those 2 have been finished. No, you do not. Oh, there you go then, so quickly now. There we go. You know what? Sure, hell, why not? Let's go finish Milton's gun. There's definitely value in equipping a two-handed weapon for raw damage.
I may.
It just sucks a little bit that I have to choose between either the shotgun or the sergeant knife. But yeah. No biggie, I suppose. I will probably not switch to it anyway. At least now I know that when I need range damage, I have the best source of it right here.
I'll kill you!
With that said, I feel like I probably... Wait, that's the wrong place shot. Okay, worth getting lost. Or not, I've already been here, but... I heard someone shouting.
Domain, young Ekon!
Good morning, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need help, sir?
I think I'm fine. But what happened to my jailer? Be careful. He's as vicious as he is strong.
You don't have to worry about him anymore. What happened here?
I am Tadao Kimura. I was imprisoned by this lunatic for several days. I thought I was going to die here.
You're not going to die now, Mr. Kimura. If you hurry, you should be able to get home safely.
It seems that I owe you my life. You have all my gratitude, Dr. Reed, since it is the most precious thing I possess.
Healthy, good to know.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura.
Alignment of the stars indeed to find him. Pure blood, we know the expression. We heard it in the full mouth of the heretics and the foreign barbarians. Use it sometimes ourselves. But do we really know what it means? A vampire born from an immortal valley? What a disgusting idea. How will such a creature find its place among the livings? What will be its purpose? Ours is clear, gentlemen. Ascalon is here to protect the Empire and all its citizens. We are the protectors and shepherds, even when sometimes sacrifice sheep for our sustenance. Whoever will be found guilty of succumbing to the desire of breeding a immortal child shall be eradicated. Pretty sure that was one of the... Yep. And I know from the guy that the other one is in an area I need to visit later in the main story that I cannot access yet. Which is also related to that one other quest, so done with quest for now, technically. I keep forgetting I grab this one when I need to recover stamina. $150 experience, and I can level.
This is despicable.
If I am remembering correctly, anyway.
Between men and women.
But yeah, not gonna lie, I am very unmatched in terms of level. If I were to actually gain 10 levels from spending, well, 9 levels from spending all this experience, that will change things a lot. A lot.
It's locked.
Oh, that's... Somehow I got the XP. Why can I not...
It's not human!
God dang it, why couldn't I target him before? What a waste. Alright, anyways, when I sleep, I am going to be losing... Enemies are going to respawn anyway. Oh, convenient timing for that. Granted, I do not have the extra command handle to keep leveling the weapon, the sight. Oh well. I don't exactly need it in short term.
Women's right to vote.
Still have plenty of people to fight in this district though. That's concerning. But yeah, here's praying that the rescue side quest will not expire just because I slept. But I have a feeling that I need to sleep regardless, no matter what. I could just upgrade this one, but it also has full damage, but come on, the sight is cooler, and besides, I can mod it for loot, and that's important. I wanted to sleep in this bed at least once. Also, if I need more XP, I guess I can always just back out. Okay, I'm not gonna gain as many levels as I hoped. That's a very big jump. Very, very big jump. In any case, I need 2 more levels before I can even consider getting this next increases, and seeing that 10,000, almost 10,000 experience only gave me 4 levels, that's not gonna be anytime soon. This one is not so important. I could already max it, but it's really not so important. It will just increase. It will just increase going from 10 to 20 blue gain with my current weapons. That's not significant. So it will be the final thing I improve. $3,400 to max scout autophagy. Not the team seems to be doing a lot. Yeah. 3,400 plus $3,400, 5,000, 7,150. No, not necessarily. Just 5,000 for this time. But more will be welcome. This will do for now in any case. Please don't crash. Well. This one has improved to healthy, that's nice. No change. No change, good. Good. I don't have to worry about medicine making, so that probably I will have to the next night. Okay, this quest did not end good.
The poor man does not see.
No, the big question is, where is that man I just rescued? I'll come across him eventually. Okay, going by the movements, that's an enemy. New dialogue from Ashbury in Swansea. Might as well, I suppose. In any case, the same enemy shall give me less trouble now.
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
Even more than usual?
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Priwen.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
Delicate.
When will you
Certainly.
return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of scowl. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Scowls come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead. I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
That would be great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
There are many paintings adorning the walls here.
Yes?
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest
My
masterpiece.
portrait? Really?
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan.
Oh, she just admits it.
It will be my gift to you, if I ever have time to finish it.
She just straight up admits it. Nice.
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
I have wondered if her model is based on someone in specific, though I feel like it's one of the generic models that this game uses actually, for the generic vampire model like that.
Goodbye, my...
Goodbye.
Okay, so they are officially a couple now. I see. Now that I am on grid, I probably should go back to retry that one fight in the park actually. Hospital first, so since I am already here.
Best stay back, sir. See them fancy clothes? This one takes off! Die, baby! Hide for want some of this?
Okay. And to the hospital, to down to transit.
But no less dangerous.
I guess that the boxes respawn at random.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
Okay. You know what, sir? Barry may as well. Since he has the lowest prices, thanks to the sanitizer status. Okay. And then may as well invest in the bludgeon. Next. Not that I have any one-handed weapon that can get 3 damage mods. The thing is, however, losing the scalpel deals the knife hurts because that's a lot. It's going from 10 to 25 load absorption. But so far this has been largely in oak. I can always change it if I find myself liking. And instead, that's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Now then, my dear Swansea.
Hello, Jonathan.
Let's talk.
How are things on the West End front?
Complicated, my friend. The rich and powerful feel threatened by the disease and have asked me to put an end to it.
Yes. It is odd how resolving a crisis suddenly increases in urgency when it affects those who matter.
You got that right.
It looks like the epidemic is spreading to the western districts of London. I am trying to locate the source of the infection.
It won't be an easy task, my friend. This disease is highly contagious.
Do you not think epidemiology could be helpful in this matter? To retrace the origin of infection through time and topology.
If anyone can perform such a miracle, it will be you, Dr. Reed.
Since this epidemic is evidently linked to the vampire curse, we must find the original carrier to understand where it comes from.
I admire your logic, Jonathan, but be careful. Rationality, when it comes to your kind, is not always a reliable lens.
Unfortunately.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson, the famous tycoon, is well versed in vampire and occult knowledge?
No, I did not. But that is no surprise. For half a century, it has been quite the trend for English nobility to join secret societies and occult circles.
Just a fact.
But Aloysius Dawson is only a rich merchant.
Yes, richer than Croesus. Wealth is more respected than title these days, even in England.
Did he contact the Brotherhood of St. Paul? Try to join your group?
It would not surprise me, but I am certain he's never been a member.
Does the Brotherhood of St. Paul know anything about the Ascalon Club?
Well, I'm afraid that's unlikely. Ascalon is a sensitive topic, and whatever material the Brotherhood has, I may not have access to.
Who could answer me then?
Usher Talltree, our current primate. Maybe the only one able to answer you. He's a discreet man who lives in the West End.
Oh, I might get
Thank you
him
for
there.
your time, Edgar.
Alright then, back to business. I suppose I will, after all, attempt to do the grand boss fight. If nothing else, out of curiosity, before I forget about it. That said, I am finding myself physically in need of a quick break. Or perhaps not so quick. Oh hey. It attacks fast enough, this weapon. This is fine. I wish I could equip this as the primary, then delist the knife and the shotgun as secondaries. To quickly recover the knife to quickly recover blood that I will not be recovering with this one, as it is not blood modded. And the shotgun for, well, for a reliable source of damage, but it is what it is. Well, yes. I'll be taking a real quick break now. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes or so. And back and better. Apologies about that. With any luck, I will come across Kimura. Never mind.
We meet again, Mr. Kimura, in a more peaceful situation.
Dr. Reed, still visiting London by night?
We must both be nocturnal animals, you and I. After your captivity, I thought you'd be more cautious.
Breathing the cold night air helps calm my mind, sir. I've had the most frightening nightmares since I escaped that filthy jail.
Bad. Are you... Yeah, you are single.
What can you tell me about your abduction?
If you really want to know, I was locked in that building for 3 or 4 days. My jailer was insane, mumbling about sacrifice and voices.
And why didn't he sacrifice you?
That was the weirdest part. He claimed to spill blood was not enough. It had to be done when some stars were aligned.
Which stars?
That's the whole point. He wanted me to talk to him about some Red Queen configuration or constellation. I've never heard of such an astronomical term.
Tadao has been captured by Vampyr but had discovered his passion for astronomy. Ah, so you're an astronomist, I see.
What did he say about voices?
He constantly whined about the voice of his master, ordering him to do terrible things. He wanted to silence the voice by offering blood. My blood.
Curious that he was not planning to drink. Not even a sippy.
How is the situation in the West End?
I've heard rumors about armed men patrolling and fighting infected citizens in these very streets. I was lucky they didn't shoot me when I was abducted.
Yeah, that's why they must be pat down, like the rabid dogs they are.
May I ask you what you do for a living, Mr. Kimura?
I was a landlord. A wealthy one. And not a very kind one.
A landlord, you say?
Recently.
Why this sudden epiphany? Is it because of your near-death experience?
I was already feeling nostalgic about Weymouth, my hometown. With recent events, I'm thinking about going back there.
Landlord, you say? I'm fairly rich blood at that. But he says he's reconsidering, he gets a chance.
Tell me, Tadao, why was your abductor so interested in your passion for astronomy?
I don't know. We met a few times at the Royal Greenwich Observatory. He seemed to share my hobby. Then he invited me to his house and locked me in.
Yes, astronomy is a fascinating subject. When I was a child, my mother bought a small telescope for my sister and I. We spent many a pleasant evening stargazing.
Stars are not just dots in the sky, Doctor. They are the key to our understanding of the cosmos. They remind us how insignificant we are.
And little else.
But children love magic and stories. I remember our mother told us constellations have the power to protect us.
Protection by the light of the stars. That's sweet. You remember the name of these constellations?
I don't think that's exactly a wrong answer here, but... why not?
Draco. My favorite constellation.
Memory's a strange thing. I can recite without hesitation the names of the 88 constellations. Yet I barely remember my own childhood.
But I still remember all the 151 Pokemon. Maybe not well enough to list them, but if I see the image, I can associate it with the name instantly. And I hardly remember the names of the classmates I spent 12 school years with.
Did he fake his interest in astronomy to get close to you?
No. In his madness, he spoke about a blood sacrifice to be made to his master when the stars aligned to a specific configuration.
Why are you so nostalgic for your hometown, Tadao?
I was focused so much on making money, I almost forgot that my relatives and friends are threatened by this epidemic.
Have you heard anything from your family?
I was not only a bad landlord, I was also a bad husband. I've not seen my wife and son for years. Busy, busy, busy.
At least now you're ready to go back and see them. But don't be surprised if your son bears a grudge, sir.
You make it sound like you suffered from an absent father yourself, Dr. Reed. Well, I'll keep your warning in mind.
He's reflecting. And he has been kind enough, polite enough. He gets a pass, he's not as bad as that cartoonishly evil man.
Have you no friends at all?
Over the years, I'm afraid my greed turned me into my friend's adversary, while I became friends with my professional rivals.
Those you grew up with didn't share your views on money and success.
Would you believe I was once a member of poetry circles and an astronomy club? We were young, such joyful dreamers then. But I stopped laughing long ago.
I wish I could say I can empathize, but part of the reason I am bothering at all to do this well-being thing, despite not really having any success with it, not that I blame anyone but myself for it, I'm not exactly a born creator, is to try to recapture the feelings from back then, to try to get some of my inner child back. So, yeah.
Can you change? And is it what you really want? If so, it must come from within, not without.
I've seen what an altruistic gesture can do. Nothing forced you to save me, Dr. Reed, but you did. I will follow your example in these matters from now on.
He lives. He gets to live.
There is no need to thank me. Rescuing a London citizen should not be out of the ordinary, though I'm afraid it may appear so in these difficult times.
You did not only rescue me, you fought for me. You put your life in danger to save me. That's quite extraordinary.
How will you cope if you're attacked again?
I don't know. I've heard about these men and women who patrol the West End every night, chasing criminals like my abductor. Maybe I should join them.
Hopefully I do not meet you on the streets.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
Truly, I hope that I don't have to find you there. Oh, Buster. Okay, where was it exactly? Well, I suppose I can do some searching. Three hits to take out somebody so much higher level than me. Oh god, this weapon is great. It may not feel like it because his enemies are higher level, but it really is that good. Where did you come from? Oh shoot, I got hit. Oh well. Thankfully it's not like my regular weapon hits that much lower, despite having less than half the potency. But yeah, geez, really, where did you even come from? Oh, come on. Even with this many hits in a row, with only one level on me, you should not have done too much damage with those hits. Oh, let's clear off. Okay, yeah, I can see that this weapon does significantly less damage.
I have this thirst for blood.
Well, that's why I'm equipping both of them. No loot from either of you, really? Okay, that's not... Ah, that's something good. But yeah, that's a reason why I am carrying both in the first place, I guess. Kinda wish I could just find the thing and get back though. This is a good weapon.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay, yeah, that's a part of that I'm being into. And not where I should be. Not at all where I should be.
Are you from Ascalon?
Well, if you were after me, I would have let you go.
This is fun!
There we go. Ah, there it is. Perfect. And if I die, I'll just... Honestly, I'll just ignore enemies on my way back to the main quest. It's so late already and I have not done even a single chapter. Ah, why am I like this? I should have... If I wanted to finish today, I really should have bumped the story. It is what it is.
Kneel, traitor! Show me your power, newborn! I will
God dang it. Oh. Yeah, tracks.
Your blood is now mine!
Only 24, yeah. He definitely resisted.
Kneel, traitor!
There we go. It's been long enough.
Your...
Okay, that's nice. That is a lot of XP also. Never let the size of a bull cut fool you. These massive bastards can be as quick as any leech, and it can be put down the same way. By puncturing and pinning their rotten carcass to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weaknesses. The problem, of course, is that bullcuts have no weaknesses. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They are killing machines with one simple goal: to put their huge claws around your neck. So, if any of you lads are lucky enough to ever face a bullcut, just remember this. Dodge, and make it mad. Hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Bullcut's brain loses it when irritated enough. They stop thinking and start blindly attacking. This is your only chance to win, by gaining tactical advantage against a stupid beast. Use it. From Know Your Enemies by Cal Eldritch, Pre-Win Leader. Somehow I only noticed now that his surname is Eldritch. I wonder if it's real, or he made it up to sound more legitimate. Also, if I recall correctly, yep. Just got to turn that in. I saw something shine earlier. A box. There it is. Where exactly am I? I do not recognize this area just in general. And it's very samey looking. Okay, that's regular sewers. Shortcut unlocked indeed. My name is Robert Diesel. To whoever may find this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighborhood. Not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one, the Dancing Truth. Two witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I'm convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do. So I have decided to look for my Louise by myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She's of medium size, with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Okay. This is where I came from. I am lost. Very, very lost. But I saw an unlooted box here, so I'm going to hope that this is the correct path.
I cannot enter.
Okay. This is definitely new. Is there another? There is. Okay. Good. And it appears that she's close. Close. Real close now. Okay, that's better. No. Not like this. Not like that. But you know that I had to use serum just to fight these things. She's close. Also, I could have used the shotgun there. I am an idiot.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! Let me go, you bastard!
Vampires are so weak!
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! Let me go, you bastard!
Okay, the shotgun,
Disgusting asshole!
especially considering how much raw damage it's supposed to have, and that this guy had no resistance to it, this shotgun does not seem to be particularly that impressive after all. I guess we're back to the knife. October 1918. Oh, I guess we're not in 17, but 18. I've just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. The city is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research. Soon I won't be a virgin anymore. Oh god. The cell is ready. All I must do now is to find the proper candidate and bring her in. She will be beautiful and gentle with a nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women in the work, most of the time. But I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do and I'll let her accept. This is important. I want my lady to willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. 17 October. I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She's a waitress in a public house and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drink in the bar, though and proud. I am sure she will accept my offer. Once she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis, her face shall heal properly and her scars will disappear. Then she will be the perfect beauty I am the only one to see right now. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. Why will she? I promise her I will never force her to anything. I may let her step a little, then she'll understand I'm her only option. I don't think you understood what not force someone to do anything actually means. But yeah. I can always equip something else if needed. Wait, did I use both of them? Oh. Yeah, well.
Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife!
Look first, that's more important, but here you go. Safe.
Miss Teasdale, are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale. And be careful. Until we meet again.
I'm glad you're okay. Oh dear. Unit cure. And also 6 more people to find.
You should return to...
Thank you for your sympathy, Doctor. But I recently learnt to stare horror in the face.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale.
Funny that I could not medicate her, but I could mesmerize her. Also. Okay, I see nothing about blood or hell drain here. Could have shown it was a thing. But yeah, next night. Next time I'll level. Which is not going to be anytime soon, I don't think. I'll be able to see her at night. Ah, there's an exit here. Not the exit I was thinking of. Okay. While I am at it, may as well go open the other door. Oh, there's the rest of the people. In the case, you know what, let me go report that one final quest and then come back. Never mind, I have to cross an enemy area. And there may be more quests here as well. May as well get it over and done with so that I can actually focus on finishing the main story tomorrow. Yeah, that's the only quest, isn't it? Oh, what's that? Okay. Not being not an enemy. Vampires are dangerous, deadly, vicious sometimes. That is a fact, and I won't deny it. And that's precisely why we must understand what they are. Sometimes who they are, in order to achieve a better mutual understanding. Do you remember the interview with Titus Flavius Josephus, conducted by one of us in 1548 when he finally encountered the creature in Spain? Do you remember how each of the very carefully chosen words expressed by this vampire warmed our heart each time we read them? For they were all extraordinary windows to a past of which we only have glimpses. Well, Titus Flavius Josephus is no more, since the Vatican's hunters destroyed him a few weeks ago. And with him vanishes unearthed treasures of knowledge about the pillars of our civilization. This is a crime probably as heartbreaking as the killing of an innocent life by a vampire. This is exactly why the path of the Guard of Priwen is as criminal as it is barren. For each time they successfully conduct one of their methodical hunts on the old vampires of England, instead of carefully and respectfully approaching them, they destroy a part of our common roots with immortals. They wipe an opportunity. The concept of Great Hunt is a crime for it blindly kills words and thoughts. From Drinking the Fountain of Knowledge by Joshua Daltrey, Primate of St. Paul. Not wrong, I fully agree.
Jonathan Reed. At last we meet.
Are you at the Primate, I take it?
Cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they tell me everything. They told me that you struggle hard not to take too many lives.
It's fine, I just did not expect them to be Indian. Okay, do not take too many lives. Technically speaking, well, I have caused to deaths of them NPCs. Only one of them was willing murder. And it was someone that I wanted to eliminate rather than actually caring about the XP, not gonna lie. But also consider, why are you easier to mesmerize than Swansea?
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller, then?
Oh, I can tell you many things. But they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Even if you actually could see an aura of guilt, reading what that guilt is about is a different story.
Read my fortune.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The Guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
If it does not automatically open the text, I will consider it. If it opens it automatically, screw that.
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time. Sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
No.
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Okay, one time out of curiosity, I've gotten much more than that through selling things I didn't need.
Here is the money.
The mother, a suffering soul, ashamed of her silence, terrified to raise her voice, a son to be killed.
Can you read the...
Put the money on the table.
Perhaps later. How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most
I suppose in this verse...
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
I suppose given the mysticisms that already exist in the verse, the fortune-telling working is not so strange.
All right. Let me hear it.
The walls of your prison have already been raised, Jonathan. But you will freely accept to be locked inside, full of hope for a better day.
I would rather not know. How do you...
I told you.
Is it... May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The Problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
That explains where the guard came from, even if they have kind of devolved. So funny that you actually were successful at vampire hunts before you had all the modern gear that they use now.
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
She could have survived as a vampire. If only she had given me a chance to explain. If only I could have found the words.
Not all vampires accept their new condition. Since suicide is impossible, you have to find a way to get someone else to relieve the pain.
I could have saved her.
No, Jonathan.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Fool and the Empress, again. What are the gods trying to...
What even is that sound, though? Oh. There's probably secret code, secret order to combination to step on this that I do not know of. Every time I turn around and look at OBS and I see how my tracking is going all over the place, how my body is just twitching like that, oh, it bothers me so much. I really need to reinstall the tracker, because I'm pretty sure that it didn't used to do that. You don't say. And what do you think is the reason? Oh, nice. They do drop good handle parts now. Very nice. Okay, finally. All of these doors have been unlocked. I can semi-freely pass now. Semi. Dang it.
The beast must die! Stop! Vampire!
At least this weapon helps a lot breach the level gap. I forgot I had the knife equipped. Well.
It's locked, all right.
Turns like you can come here later.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
Okay, so I guess this is the middle class part of town, while the other district was the upper class.
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with a civilian, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
Understandable.
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
Do you work alone?
Yes, the situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
The cake is a word to rule.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Well, at least he does believe it's a shame.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange, which requires police attention?
Jeffrey McCallum. Who was Jeffrey McCallum? Do I even know a Jeffrey McCollum? This name does not ring a bell at all. Jeffrey McCollum. Like, I don't want to recall him before remembering who it is. Ah. Okay, I had to look it up, but he's the leader of the Guard of Priwen. I did not... The name did not ring a bell.
I'd like to report a name, Inspector. Jeffrey McCullum. I'm afraid he's some sort of vigilante, trying to recruit an army of angry citizens.
Then I'll write the name down and transmit this intelligence to the appropriate office. Thank you, sir.
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise.
Definitely Vampyr.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
Yeah, close enough.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I have a missing woman, possibly abducted a few nights ago. Louise Teasdale. It seems you already found my other missing person, Mr. Tadao Kimura.
Tell me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she's been abducted. She went to a pub a few nights ago and vanished. I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
I already found her, though.
What are you...
I have a...
Tell...
She's a...
Do you...
No.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor...
Funny that I couldn't tell them that I already found her. Like, a straight up funny.
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
May I ask what you're doing outside?
Twin brothers, I take it.
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
And only 2 more people to meet. Nice.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Understandable.
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
What kind of question is that? What am I supposed to answer, exactly?
The truth. And I believe you just did it, actually.
Fair enough.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to the city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see?
But you don't care about him, clearly.
Who are you waiting for, exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
before.
But what else could it be then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
If you really don't know, funny that you are willing to wait here in the rain with him for no apparent reason, especially with how cold the nights here get.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you are
Kind
not
of.
in your place?
Kind of.
That sort of trap.
Can't say I haven't felt it.
And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
True. Very true. When you lose hope, it's when you kind of start dying inside and letting your life rot away. I know sadly from experience.
Goodbye for now.
Hello again.
Good. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... Your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
Are they implying that
The pleasure is
they
mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Are they trying to imply that the twins share memory somehow?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
Okay, are you somehow attuned to some psychic voice giving you instructions?
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
It's a pain to navigate, it's hostile, most of the people are kind of not pleasant, and most importantly, I also don't like it in real life.
No, I don't. I don't recognize it anymore. Or perhaps I just don't like it anymore, now that I've seen its true face.
I don't recognize it either. Or at least what it's become. Hate, violence, social disparity. And I am not talking about the criminality these days.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
I know.
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
True. What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He's always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being. True kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
Nah, I'd say that you have been both about the same, really.
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question. since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
Goodbye.
I wonder what's the deal
again,
with them. They seem to just know things somehow.
Good.
And I take it these two are the last ones.
Good morning.
Good evening, Miss Price. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reed? Yes, of course. You are the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Good to see you too, Carol. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I did not hurt myself recently. I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
She must have... She probably developed it having to be your mother, I'm sorry to say, but you... I'm not gonna say anything about her face because ultimately this game's NPC design is what it is, but the way you talk, your behavioral tics, and the things you've described point to a certain disorder.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
You should have learned it yourself, not gonna lie. And yeah, and that's every single NPC. Just need to heal her the next time I change the cycle. Pretty sure I do have the medication for it anyway, and that will be it.
What can you tell me of the people living nearby?
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
Big what?
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Some of our regular customers have left London. Some others only send their housemaids now. Everybody fears the contagion. I've even seen men with weapons.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithercote used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this camellia may be.
Clearly they're smart to it, but well.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you remember your father?
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Do you ever think about getting married, now you're a woman?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
I don't think that's a problem, but you are more than ready to date. To be a mother is a different story. Just gotta find the right guy, though. Won't get there without experience. That came out really weird. By experience, I mostly meant being responsible for herself, and rather than experience having a partner. That's not truly what it boils down to.
Goodbye, Carol.
Her mother is living proof of that, after all.
Good morning. Good evening.
Dr. Reed.
Oh, good morning. Good evening. Oh God, I felt that. I do that all the time. I just say good morning by reflex, and most of the time I don't even catch myself thinking, oh wait, it's afternoon or evening.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
I might.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is since the quarantine, we're open at night. You,
sorry about that.
On the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
I don't know what the changes to my face, to be entirely honest. Like, it feels like the other people cannot see the bloodshot eyes and the veins sometimes.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
I would have thought that was just a compliment, not a flirt, not gonna lie.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
Carol's gratitude is exemplary. She seems determined never to leave you.
I'm taking care of my daughter as well as I can. It's not always easy, but she's the best gift life gave me.
But she'll probably leave you someday to live her own life. Will that be difficult for you?
Why would she leave? Children sometimes stay with their parents until the end, for they know no one else will love them as much.
It depends on the person. It really does. There's a lot of negatives to staying with your parents, but there's also a lot of positives, but also a lot of negatives. For some people, those negatives end up outweighing the positives. Let's just say there's a reason why I decided to become an immigrant rather than just living with my parents.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now, but she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
And you being an helicopter mom is not helping with that.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear cat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Wing wing, nudge nudge.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need.
I mean, it's nice that you sell this, but I don't particularly need any of this, so I don't think.
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
I cannot enter.
I can't help you, sir. Perhaps you should talk with someone else instead.
Good evening.
My mother always prefers when people simply call me Carol.
Goodbye, Carol.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Okay, and that's everyone. Only one sick. So surprising that the bar is so low, but maybe it was because it was only counting for half the ones I hadn't met yet.
I'm sorry, I can't help you, sir. Perhaps you should
Coincidentally, the destinating of the quest matches where I need to go for the story. So yeah, let me just turn that in.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them! All of you bloody leeches... Leech spotted! Watch out!
And there we go. No wonder that I couldn't find so many people. They were just separated into two different districts.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't.
These are the documents you wanted me to look for. I think I've gathered all the available occult research about vampires.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. That'll help me separate the myths from the facts.
I'm not sure you can consider this material factual, but it's yours now. What do you intend to do with it?
First, I'm going to show them to Venus. It'll open her eyes and make her understand the importance of my mission.
I loved it. I very much loved it, actually.
You need some rest.
But hey, at least I got a decent amount of XP now. Let's supplement it with a minus study sum, and then go to sleep so that I can talk to that and heal that last person. in one hit, as it should be.
I will return at a more convenient time. It's locked.
That went well. The new level is certainly coming. That's how. Autophagy still feels so very weak. It still feels so very weak. I feel like the description was misleading. Like it said, it trades instant power for more regeneration. But I feel like it's the one that's cheaper, but heals the same. It heals the same as the other one, just cheaper instead of being instant. Which I suppose is just fine. Either case, it just means that it doesn't. Either way, it just means it doesn't kill as much as it really should at this point.
Watch out! It's fire!
Oops. Anyhow. Still looking for an access to the theater. I wonder what's the chances that the quest sneaking is there.
Effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
Okay.
It's locked, all right.
So that is not where it was. Somewhere else then. Also, yeah, I now see why having more blue capacity to quickly refill and then spend while using a non-drain weapon will be helpful. I'm still not gonna spend the points in it, but still.
On the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
Well, that's it for access to the theater, and I suspect that the guard is inside here. So I can get 2 birds with 1 stone. After which it will probably be time to end it for tonight, sadly. Oh well. I can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now, she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders to little written notes, and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on a stage, angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her fading beauty. The bitch is infected, rotten to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in this place and then everyone in London. Her next play is not before December, and at this time, all the theatre's employees will be her hobbit minions, forced to serve her evil machinations. I'm sure she's found a way to corrupt our food or the water since we all started to get ill and change after the meals she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only kill myself to escape the living hell that this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my immortal soul, since I refuse to be an accomplice to this devilry. May she be that one particular type of a skull that loves to spread sickness. Talk about in the notes. Only one single unit in quite far.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
From there. The game really does not account for the hunter senses. It just does not. How did she not see me? Oh, that's a lot of materials actually.
Shadow, ugly as sin. But when you burn and die, she will rise and be queen again.
Oh, no blood mark this time.
Whoa, you nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen.
Okay, she's just repeating her dialogue, I see.
You can but lower your
Nice. I presume she is a skull. Really, I'm not quite sure how to feel about the way that this game portrays them through gameplay as savage beasts, mindless savage beasts, but then shows you that no, they are actually perfectly sane and civilized. They just become like that whenever they have a reason to fight for whatever reason. I don't know why I'm trying to play this like as if it was a stealth game. In terms of being careful and carefully advancing like that. Okay, that was the one I thought was her. Clearly I was wrong. Ill-formed blinker. I don't like blinkers. I don't like ill-forms. That's a match made in hell. Yeah, that's on me. Ah, frick. I keep forgetting they can do that. I keep forgetting they can do that, ironically.
Many can testify to her kindness.
Okay, I know you can see me now.
For now she hides in shadow, ugly as sin. But when you burn and die, she rise and
I cannot enter.
Bad idea to let rats infest the place. And not just rats, I see. Oh, shoot.
who are you? You who dared enter my realm.
Wrong door.
Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. Your blood, I summon thee, my children of the night. Fight, maim. Your hand is shaking.
What level are you? That. Okay, it wasn't quite a two-shot, but still.
I smell your fear. On guard. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she who was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate?
Okay, that was unexpected, not gonna lie.
Hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack! My children, my beloved, die for the love of me.
Why? Oh. She's just spamming minions now.
Arise and save your queen, my slaves.
Okay, that is no bueno. There we go.
Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then?
I probably wouldn't, even if you were.
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Even if she was in her prime,
Will
not
I
like
be
that, really.
remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher. The greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah!
I should hope that this does not become a new common enemy type. Granted, without the ads, it's not quite as threatening, not even close. It really was mostly the ads.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum!
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that skull infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Must it be right now?
It's locked. The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Soon I'll be on the stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience. They'll return to their families, their beautiful houses, and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease, one by one, and they'll turn. And I'll be their beloved queen again, and they'll never forget me. And I shall have my revenge on the dirty trick fate played on me. It appears I have been locked in. It appears I have in fact been locked in.
Lord, give us strength.
Ah well, it is what it is. The quest still shall be here.
At a more convenient time. These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
But I kind of want to clear this quest, but I guess that cannot be done just now. Not quite just now.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Chapter 5? Okay. Yeah, it checks out. Okay, but can I re-enter the...
I cannot enter.
No, I cannot. Whatever was in the theater, I missed it for now. Unless I can take the main entrance now.
It's locked.
Just in case, let me look it up. I will hope it is not missable. Okay, so as I am thinking, it is in fact in the inside the theater, but I need main story progress to get back inside. In any case, I actually forgot how much XP I needed for the next set of skills, and I need to sleep once to recover that actually last citizen.
Women of all countries unite!
And given that I will see if I can find the last page on my own, and if I cannot by endgame, I'll just look it up. With that said, may as well call it a day here. Depending on whether or not oh, I didn't need to craft more serums? No, I do. One. Well, and that's all but one of the serums. Antidote. Ah! This is probably the actual cure for vampirism, I believe, that I will get at the end of the story. Okay. Not quite, but almost, but not quite. Oh yeah, and this thing. Long saber often carried by Navy officers. It is on the same base stats as the club, but what can it do? $210 damage without any damage mods, plus it can absorb load. Though not as well. With full damage mods it will be plus 30%, which will mean about 21 plus 21 plus 21 63%, 63 damage, shoot 273. Convenient, but it can wait. It very much can wait, especially since it's slower than the saw. And not that much stronger. And if I could get damage mod on every single slot, maybe. And it was faster, but yeah. It's much more experience plus one more level. Much more experience plus one more level. Is it worth it though, is a big question. Well, I suppose that I needed, in order to prioritize the advancing the Shadow Mist and the Ultimate, I needed to get this level anyway, so yeah, this is fine. How are the sicknesses? Yeah, I just need to help to heal her. But what about the other districts? Go figure. Go figure. Go figure, go figure, go figure. Oof, it fallen 2 levels at once. Okay, let's see. Fatigue, 3 fatigue, 4, 5, 6 fatigue. That's nothing. I just need to actually go there. 7 fatigue, 3 headache. 9 fatigue, 3 headache, 1 cold. 9 fatigue, 4 headache, 1 cold. And right now, since I have access to all of the citizens, I don't need to be particularly prepared for... But you know what, I already made them. May as well keep one remedy of each. Should I? Should I? You know what, I'm going to see if I can find... Oh, but... I don't know where she is and it's getting late. I don't know if she's in this district or in the other. Okay, it's... I guess I'll just have to... try to finish the game in the one chapter of the story a day for the next 2 days and get any hours again to stream in order to be done by Power Metroid. But yeah, that will be for today. Shame that I couldn't actually get that far ahead. I really hope that I could finish again today, but it is what it is. There will be more stream tomorrow. This time for real, no matter what. I really want to finish this at the absolute latest the next 2 days. Until then, hope you had a good time, hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next stream. Goodbye!